Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It is Wednesday. How you guys doing? Hope you're all doing well. We're going to be playing more Ace Attorney tonight. Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. I'm telling you, they made up the word Tribulations for this game. I've literally never heard it outside of the context of this game. I don't actually believe that. I know it's a real word, but, like, I've never seen it, like, used. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Before we start the stream tonight, why don't we talk about the upcoming streams? Tomorrow, well, no, tomorrow I don't stream. I don't stream Thursdays. But Friday, we'll be doing more Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Saturday, we'll be playing Cluster Truck for the first time. And then Sunday, for Combo Pack Night, we're going to be doing Pokemon Showdown and The Binding of Isaac. We're just gonna get started right away, though. We're, like, actually starting at a decent time. The goal is to get through this, case today. The first case was really long, so I would not be surprised if the rest of the cases are, like, decently sized, too. Okay. The stolen turnabout. Okay. Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Kurain Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Kurain secret writing folding screen. If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? Just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures, too? Of course they are! This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it! It's so cute! It's a little diorama of Kurain Village! Yeah, look at that. But somehow, it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house! It even says Fey Manor on it. Yikes, you're right! I kinda wanna add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Okay. I forgot what happens... Well, no, there was like a safe that got broken into by a thief. And that's how we started, and he left a calling card. Bro, if you're a thief, why would you leave a calling card? Yeah, by the way, I stole your shit. Call me, my gmail.com is, Google. Come on. Lordly Taylor. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. It's to taunt the cops? But what if that's just, like, giving them a lead? Like, what if you accidentally, like, leave fingerprints on it? This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Eek! A monster! You were right! Huh? A monster? Good evening. It's good to see you again. You? I know you. This is the girl from the last case of the last game. Nice to see you again, too, little miss.
Ah! Hello.
Is she a friend of yours, Nick? Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all.
Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case. Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Oh, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be really tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums.
Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. Sounds good. So, what is with that face she's making? This computer looks as if it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. Not really. Not really? Oh man, it takes pictures of anybody who walks through the door. That's just like a ring. Yeah, Amazon ring, not like a other type of ring. It's a security camera. It's trained on the hard warehouse floor, or door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. It happens. I'm like stammering on my words tonight, to be honest. Hi, Noel. It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kinda doubt it. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyways, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. Maybe it might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. What was that bit? Why was she talking about spaghetti? She's just so quirky. She's just so quirky.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Probably got localized from a Japanese joke? Probably.
Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look.
Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? She talks about ramen and not burgers in the original? Okay.
Look, a ladder!
That's a step ladder. So? What's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on your narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Okay. Oh, I can't check the fire extinguisher. What if the fire breaks out? Then what are we gonna do? Do you like my poster? I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit. I knew that Kirain Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it, too. That's not exactly thinking me, per se, is it? Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix Wright? I guess I can't argue with that one. The Sacred Urn, Kirain Village. The blurry PNG of Maya. So what about this? Sorry I can't be of more help, but I really don't have anything to say about that. I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now. That's not true. I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. No way, Maya. Okay. I guess we just go back to the exhibition hall, then. Is there nothing else we can do? Oh, there's a slide. There's a slide. Right. Where's the big statue? It says Organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says Organize. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Damn! Damn! Damn, Maya! Oh my god. She might as well have told him to go fuck himself.
Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right?
Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Kirain channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. I guess we could take that into evidence. What's that creepy-looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me. How should I know?
Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Kirain Shichishito. Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually... I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy.
I'll have the kids' lunch.
Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner?
Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Oh, is she gonna die? Fuck's sake.
Nick, this is terrible!
What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet The dialogue in this game is so funny. Pearl voice sounds like the Donkey Kong Country cartoon Diddy Kong. I could probably do a better version of the Diddy Kong.
This elevator's going like this friendship! Down! Just because you're my best bub doesn't mean you've got dibs on my dick! Oh, this elevator's going like this friendship! Down!
I don't get it. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I'm going to turn on the TV.
Okay. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Masked the Masked. Okay, people were telling me he's a phantom thief when I called him a clown, but he's kind of like a little clownish. He's got the Phanto mask. Wait, Phanto's based on phantom thieves. What the fuck? Wait. But he's kind of like, it's kind of like clown adjacent fashion. I mean, look at what's on his shoulders. Mask. The mask. According to a spokesperson, Lord Lee Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lord Lee Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do?
Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lord Lee Taylor? You don't think.
Yes! Now get up, Nick! It was stolen by Masked the Mask!
Our most valuable treasure.
The Curane's secret urn was stolen!
What? Refresh my memory a bit. What's the sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Curane Village, that's all! Look! It's right there on this poster!
Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Curane channeling technique.
Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right.
Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly?
Huh? Well... there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Curane Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I... Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you?
But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Curane School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick? I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this.
Yeah!
And get the sacred urn back.
But I'm not a detective.
This has nothing to do with that. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man. There's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask demask, Nick. Make note of it. Mask demask.
Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, murder in Curane Village. A man was killed one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. Man, the soul of Ami Faye has, definitely left that by now. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't turn out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Anyways, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. Can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Charlie! A quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. It must be nice to be a plant, being able to just sit in the sun and photosynthesize.
Hey, Nick, no time for daydreaming. That's right, Mr. Nick, no time for daydreaming.
Oh man, until I find that urn, they're not gonna give me a second of peace. Are we in the Charlie fan club? Charlie fan cam? An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently and said she cried all night too. Which I guess is why it's back on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Oh, Roxy Puppy entered my room. Hi, Roxy. Hi. We have a doggy alert. What's up? Roxy, what you doing? Uh-oh. Said something was not recognized. Nothing messed up, so I think it's fine. Hi, Roxy. Hello, puppy. Oh, I'm petting you, by the way. I'm literally petting you. Pet you on your head. Your little head. Roxy. What you doing? There's literally a puppy dog in here. Okay. Oh, I'm petting your head. I love to pet your little head. Good girl. Roxy. Roxy. Oh, I love you. I love you. I guess you're just gonna sit there, though, and be boring. She's not, like, interested in the pets at all. Usually she is. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long that they're covered in a layer of dust. Maybe I should actually try reading them once in a while. Hey, Nick, this is no time for reading.
Yes, Mr. Nick, you can always read later.
I guess I won't be getting any peace and quiet to even read until I find that urn. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. chain is getting so rich that they bought a whole chunk of the next town over. Started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewaterland. And to think that 2 years ago it was just a little hotel for businessmen. Okay, it's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assault. Maybe I should wipe them out with a few well-placed swipes of my cleaning rag. Hey Nick, are you trying to make me upset? Yeah, Mr. Nick, if you're worried about the cleaning, please leave it to me. At least Pearl's is good at cleaning. Guess I'd better go find that urn. Dude, could you imagine going to, like, Murder Theme Park? That's literally where they want to send you. Dude, I just got a notification on my phone that says, wow, you're pretty good at solitaire? This is literally all I've ever wanted someone to say to me. Fuck's sake. I need more people to say this to me. When I played solitaire on stream, everybody thought I was cringe. There's a theme park in Ace Attorney Investigations. Is it the Gatewater theme park? You know, the murder theme park? Oh man, like, we've been taking so long on the Ace Attorney trilogy that I haven't even considered that there's like, what are there, like 4 games after this? Like, there's the ones with, Apollo, there's one with Edgeworth. There's, like, the steampunk version. Four more in the main series. That's what I thought. Two with Edgeworth, but one I'd have to translate. Oh, are the Edgeworth ones spin-offs? I thought those were, like, main series. Is this thing really all that valuable? It looks kinda, well, junky if you ask me. But it's got the soul of Mystic Ami, the founder of our channeling technique. So how much do you think you could get for it? What? Sell the sacred urn? You know, I never thought about that. Hey Pearly, make a note of that. Ways to save money, tip 109. Sell treasures whenever possible. Whenever possible, check. Somehow I think Maya's going to be searching for a buyer for a long time. Who is Ryunosuke? You know, even I didn't know this statue existed until a little while ago. Didn't Adrian say it's from a Fey branch family's training hall or something? Yeah, there are actually a lot of training halls scattered all over the country. Hidden away deep in desolate mountains. Why does it always have to be desolate mountains? Ryunosuke is Phoenix's ancestor and the protag of the Great Ace Attorney, aka the steampunk ones. Okay. Oh, which ones are like the main series games after this? What are like the like, what are the canon stories? Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, the other one. I'm a big fan of the other one. Spirit of Justice. When was the last time Capcom even made one of these? Like, when was the last Ace Attorney game? I guess they've been doing re-releases, but when was the last new one? This feels like a series that Capcom is just, like, riding the high of, like, the first 3 games, like, permanently. And I don't know if it's because any of the games that came after are, like, worse, but they just haven't done anything with them. Last one was Great Ace Attorney 2, and that came out in 2017. Damn. I guess, I honestly thought it was a bigger gap, though. 5 years isn't the worst thing in the world. You know, 5 years is still, like, yeah, it's been quite some time since the last game, but, like, series could still bounce back from there. Once you start getting into, like, 10 years to, like, 15 years, it's a desolate wasteland. If you're, like, looking for a sequel to a game, and the last one was 10 to 15 years ago, you're gonna be waiting a while. But once you get to, like, 20 years, then a game is considered retro, and then you could be like, okay, yeah, no, a company might consider trying to cash in on that nostalgia at that point. And then when you get to 25 years, they forget about the series again. But anyways.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here anyway?
Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up or...
Well, if you insist.
Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try and remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective.
Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah. Good to see you again, too, I guess.
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyways, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh. Well, the criminal's name is The Mask.
I know about that, too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said, the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh?
So who is guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective?
That would never catch on. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this The Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick? The Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Yas King, do steal shit, do crimes. We love him. He's the hottest thing. He's gonna be huge. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard.
Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims, but underneath those disguises is the true Masked Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV.
So why do you call him an ace detective anyways?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So? What's he like?
Well, like I told you, Masked Mask only has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout, but none of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
The Ace Detective is the Masked Mask, I'm calling it now.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Masked Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards has got it on him.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks. I guess. Okay, I guess we could talk to... No, I want to present. Remember, don't tell anyone about that emblem, okay, pal? Does the thief ever send these to the police? Nah, always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though.
That's not what happened this time, you mean?
You got that right, pal. Listen up. If you guys ever get one of those calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me?
Yeah, sure.
To be honest, pal, there's something that bugs me.
What's that?
All the other items that were stolen by Masked Mask were ones that even I had heard of. They were all world-famous treasures. The tear of Emanon, or the crown of Bongora.
The sacred urn of Curain is famous too! Right, Pearly? Of course! Everyone in Curain Village knows about it.
Sounds like we've got an unpredictable thief on our hands. What about this? Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night and my brain's not really working right.
Somehow I don't think sleep would really fix the problem. What the fuck is Maya's damage today? Dude, throughout this entire case, like, Maya has just been dragging people through the fucking dirt. Holy shit.
Hey, keep it down. He might have really good hearing for all you know, and might get mad if he heard. I can hear everything you are saying, pal. To be honest, pal, there's something that's bugging me.
Wait. Same dialogue as actually presenting the urn.
Here, take a look at my attorney's badge. Are you still showing that cheap thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. Probably because it's air-conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? This guy is like a Gajinka of a Pokemon that does not exist. Like, what is this design? What is his hair? What kind of dude goes around, like, dressed up in, like, a fancy suit, and then has his hair like a fucking anime protagonist? This is a Gajinka of Beta Raikou, true? He does kind of look like the penguin, to be fair. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Who are you anyways? Shh, silence. This freak. And now I see. It's becoming all clear. What do you see? Safari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that? How you say? The universal skeptic would say how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. Ah, he made me sneeze. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. My name is Atme. Look at me. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Yo! Yo, title drop! Dude, yeah. Dude. No fucking way. Oh my god. I'm Maya Faye, Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's, cousin and, Spirit Medium. Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? As the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Masked Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. You are the Masked Mask. I'm not convinced. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this huge city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this victim since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larkency. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magena, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Masked Mask, with my brawny mind and brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. This guy is, like, fucked up.
Oh, tell us what you know about Masked Mask. And keep it simple, please. This guy is literally Masked Mask.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle.
I see. Huh, hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lordly Taylor?
Naturally. Wherever Matt Damask goes, you will find Atomy laying his elegant traps.
Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway.
But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory.
I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night?
But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Damn! You can't just say shit like that, Phoenix. That's fucked up.
I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Masked Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough.
That's Adrian for you.
A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes! So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse, and waited for him, alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops?
He's kinda got a point, to be fair. You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away.
I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Concealed?
Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared.
But that's impossible. How could it just disappear?
How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here.
For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's just rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though no one came through the doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. He's Masked Mask! Am I the only one who understands? Masked Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right?
Quite impressive. But I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals.
I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, like, ever. You have to unmask him? Yeah, this is true. Listen, you may not see it now, but if he got unmasked, it would come out. Truth come out.
Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief.
Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact... That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to have a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of earthly delights, the Atomy Detective Agency. Office of earthly delights? Well then, sir lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. That guy is Masked the Mask. Wait a minute.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office, too. Take me with you, okay?
Security camera that's trained on the big door in the storeroom, set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile?
Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face.
Like this?
I bit my dog and I feed it.
Hi, Chicklebun, welcome. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
Looks like this computer is for storing the data for the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Masked the Mask.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyways.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Anyways, it looks like the camera only went off once last night.
Tech-illiterate icon, literally. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
Shishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy.
One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? Ah. And another thing. The sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Masked the Mask with it. Like this. Ouch! What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man. My head. My hair.
I need to take a drink of water. My throat's starting to get a little scratchy already. We're like an hour in.
I feel like we've been doing like dialogue after dialogue.
Whew. It is a visual novel, this is true. And I've always anticipated, like, Ace Attorney is going to be, like, mostly me, like, doing dialogue and not so much, like, talking about stuff. So there's a lot that the game has to say. Look what you did, Nick! You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was built. Hey, look at this. A Danganronpa character died there.
I actually killed Kokichi. Who did you kill? Nagito?
Do you guys want to hear something odd? Well, let me do this dialogue first.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what this could be. So, I post all my stream announcements on Twitter and Tumblr. I guess I could say a good way to support my stream is to retweet or reblog, whatever. But Tumblr recently made this change with Twitch links, where if I link my stream on Tumblr, it like does an embed of the stream, which is weird because I think Twitch killed most embeds. But I guess you can just do it on Tumblr, and I found this particularly weird. And I noticed it because last night, during the stream, there was like a crazy amount of like viewers and like views coming in. I went from like 5,900 views to like, we're at like 6,300 now. And like, that is because of the Tumblr embeds, and like, I believe Nicole reblogged the post, so like, thousands of people had the potential to see it. And I don't know why it doesn't now, but if you ever want to shill my stream, go reblog my post on Tumblr, because that apparently is what's getting me the views now. And a few people followed last night, so I'd assume a couple people came from Tumblr. But I mean, even on this stream, like, the last Ace Attorney stream I did, there were no new live views. It was all people who were returning. This stream, I've noticed the counter go up. It's also important to note that, like, overall views counts for, like, how many individual people have ever seen, like, a stream. So, right now, 6,300 people would have seen the stream at some point. It really is like an infinite views exploit. I don't know why Tumblr does that, and I don't know how long it'll do that for. But, like, literally, if you just, like, reblog my, post on Tumblr about the stream, like, a bunch of people will, like, see it. First time in years that Tumblr has done something that helps small creators? True? It, like, can't be intentional, because Twitch turns embeds off on most websites. Because I think if, like, a thing is embedded, like, I think it, like, makes it so you can't, like, watch ads, which makes Twitch very upset. And that's why they disabled embedding in a lot of places. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. This statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night? Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Damn, there's like a giant paint splot there, and none of these count for it. Oh, also in the mail today, I got my awesome Knuckles shirt from the Yeti. I ordered the Knuckles Pumpkin Hill shirt. It's got like the funny ghosts on it, and it's got Knuckles in like his SA2 equipment, and it's pretty dope. If like the weather's nice enough tomorrow, which it probably will be, I just like wear a zipped hoodie, and like when I'm in the classroom, I just like show it off and be like, yeah, I'm wearing the Knuckles shirt. I'm wearing a Knuckles shirt.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Okay, oh wait, I didn't check that. That pathetic-looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it! There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fay Manor, so there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I'm so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Masked the Mask had taken the box, too. These characters are, like, so ruthless today. Someone in, like, the writing room had, like, a bad day and needed, like, all the Ace Attorney characters to fucking go at each other. Hey, Nick! Your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Masked the Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Masked the Mask surrendered? That's great! So, when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? You see... well, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center. He wants to talk to you. Mask to mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon. The detention center, huh? This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. This really just is like the case where everybody is just like rude to each other. Like, I know they've been like rude in other cases too. Like, you know, they've been a little snappy, but it just feels like they've been firing on all cylinders here. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know! Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try again later. Okay, so I guess that, he's not Masked the Mask, huh? Hey, pal. Welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep. After all, we've got Masked the Mask. Right, but, so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so. In a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always taking on murder cases. True! True! Why do you guys only take on murder cases? Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Who are you? Masked Mask? Okay. Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Masked Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So, you're the Masked Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean.
What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled Masked Mask, it's actually Masked Mask.
What's with this guy?
Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much.
Don't do that! Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity!
And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? He does look like a little British orphan. That's why I'm doing the British voice for him.
I know why! It's because you stole such a priceless treasure, and now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right?
Priceless treasure? That broken old urn?
I have a little favor to ask.
Yes? What is it?
Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? Sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. Well, no, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially that last part.
Masked Mask, do you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir. I will, I promise.
Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I can't really do anything.
Mr. Damask, about the urn?
Oh, yes, the urn! Right away!
Actually, no.
I wouldn't mind telling you, but I'm actually afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Enough already! Just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me.
I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it.
What?
What did you say? Did you say you lost it?
Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, I lost it just like I said. These things just happen.
It kind of is funny, though. This is my pathetic man of the day now. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag. You know.
What? How you forgot our secret urn on a train?
Wait a minute. You went on a train dressed like that?
No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere.
I don't like what his hair just did, so never mind. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Okay.
Are you really sure this creep is Masked Mask?
Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person?
But please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout?
Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pilpepe, 3rd floor.
Let's go have a look, Nick. To Masked Mask's hideout.
Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. What do you think about this?
I don't really think I could help you with that.
No, that's not it. Ron's design is based a bit on the designs in the boys' love genre. Wasn't Edgeworth also based on that?
Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can one way or the other. I didn't really catch that.
Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. They just love making designs based on boys love manga.
Oh, that's Dozes Masked calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? He looks so happy.
I wonder why BL fans love Ace Attorney. Yeah, I wonder.
I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters, and I studied hard.
Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business.
I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart?
Okay, yeah. Photo of the urn gives the same dialogue as the urn.
He doesn't care about the badge? Dude, this sucks.
Wow. Check this place out.
No doubt about it, this is Masked the Masked hideout, alright.
Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie?
Huh? Who are you people?
Are you Desi Delight?
That's right, I'm Desiree.
Is that how you say it? How do you say this? How do you say her name? It's not just Desire. Like dessert. Desiree?
That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim.
Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome.
Did she really just call me Nicky Boy? About your husband.
Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though.
A bit.
By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
Huh? Really?
They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now.
Mind me not to watch that channel's news program.
After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet that lawyer they mentioned.
I see.
My Ronnie, he gets a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible.
Huh?
But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know...
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity?
How could she not? Dude, look at this fucking room. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean?
Well, I think that depends on how you ride it.
I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't look exactly like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for the thrills and danger. But I do say that he makes up for it in other ways.
Other ways?
Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin.
Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
So where does Mr. Delight get all his money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it.
He's a security guard? He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin.
Dude, how the fuck does he make that much money being a security guard?
I guess he is the Phantom Thief, but that's beside the point. Can you tell us about what happened last night?
What time did that incident take place again?
What time was it, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
Pulled over?
Yes, I always do my best flying at night.
Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes. Anyways, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell ya. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically, he's got no alibi.
Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at the Lordly Tailor with all these types of things.
Maya looks so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb.
Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun. Yeah. Ha ha ha.
Oops, looks like that light bulb is starting to flicker.
Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough.
So what do you know about this?
No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember?
Oh, oops, sorry about that. The way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did.
Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of her most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at the Lordly Tailor with these types of things.
Maya looks so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb.
Oh, wait.
Same dialogue. This couple is very anti-cop.
Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this.
Keep telling her about the Lordly Tailor exhibit. Alright.
It's Masked the Mask!
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Ooh, wow, Ron really studied his stuff.
Hey, Nick, look on the top of the chair.
Looks like an envelope and a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
What did I do that fast-forwarded it like that? No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled over here.
Duck and cover! It's a missile!
Did you know there's dynamite and missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh, wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the garbage can? Theft of the Mazarine Stone. The Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue. The Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. The police even investigate this place? This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside-down one anyways. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low. Oh, that's so cute! It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Ow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight is really Masked the Mask. I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kinda scary when it comes to celebrities. Yeah, I know someone like that. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged into a nice frame. Look, Nick! It's a fake beard! There's also a mask made of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on! Hey, cut it out! Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix to Mask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way! I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. Nick, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. Torpedo! Dude, anybody else staying up all night with their torpedo? Who up playing with a torpedo? Try basement warehouse. Okay. Is there anyone at the detective agency? No. I guess we didn't examine. What a creepy looking painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet? I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. Hey, Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used to use them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop basing things based on your narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, Unabridged Edition, by Luke Atmead, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Ah, would you look at that? There's a cute little Luke Atmead doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here, too. Wonder if he was researching something. Dude, I want, like, a pirate ship in a bottle. What the fuck do I have to do to get a pirate ship in a bottle? I need to look up how expensive these are. Pirate ship in a bottle. Dude, you can... It's only like $20 to get a pirate ship in a bottle kit? Dude. I should get one. This is, like, a pirate ship in a bottle is, like, one of life's greatest pleasures. everything about ship in a bottle, the famous nautical gift. Top 5 ship in a bottle kits. Ship in a bottle, a very popular nautical gift during bygone maritime eras, and even in contemporary times, is a unique concept of putting a model ship in a glass bottle. Well-crafted memorabilia, the concept of the ship in bottle served as a poignant reminder of the magnificence of both the vessels and the oceanic domain. I could not agree with you more, Marine Insight. This is really cool. Dude, can we just, like, dedicate the rest of the stream to ships in a bottle? Why are we even here playing, like, a lawyer video game when we could be focused on what really matters, which is ship in a bottle? Dude, there's Lego ship in a bottle? How much does it cost to make Lego ship in a bottle? $108? Dude, the regular ship in a bottle is like $20 on Amazon. Why the hell would you pay $100 to make a Lego version? Yeah, we should do a stream in a bottle. Dude, what the hell? I hate how, like, expensive Legos are. Like, I'm sure they take a decent amount of time to make, but also, like, fuck's sake. I had to, like, I was a Lego kid. I haven't done Legos in years because they're, like, so fucking expensive. And again, like, I already, like, play video games. I chose my expensive hobby already. Glass slides to have different names on them. This one says At Me Virus. This guy is just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories you mean the one you make up inside that head of yours. Is that, like, it? Yeah, I think that's it. Well, there had to be something else I missed. What could I be missing? Any suggestions, lads, of what I could possibly be missing? Oh, you know what? I could try examining in the precinct. They always got this one guy guarding. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He looks nervous being this close to an alleged thief. Smile, you're on candid camera. Actually, we could probably talk to him about Desi now, can't we? Maybe I need to present the profile? Wait, you can do that? I forgot you could do that. I'm a dipshit. Luke looks so fucked up. That's my lovely wife. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah, she sure is. Oh boy, the one topic I didn't want to get into in front of Pearls. But Desi doesn't really approve of my interests, so I'm afraid she doesn't like me anymore. What should I do? If I want to win it back, I'm going to have to really be honest. Oh boy, he's gone back into his own little world again. Him? Do you know him? He claims to be your arch-enemy and rival. That person? He's not my arch-enemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Not that I think about it, the term arch-enemy and rival are the same thing. They are rivals! Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like this. Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. So that's what you wanted to be when you grew up? Yes. No, sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do about the treasures being stolen. People sure can be complicated, can't they? What do you think about this? Doesn't give a fuck. Do you care? Do you care about Mia? Me? What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young, but skilled, lawyer. Maya's older sister and my eternal mentor in life and law passed away 2 years ago. My assistant and a disciple of the Curain tradition of spirit channeling. Maya's cousin and channeling prodigy. She has amazingly powerful spiritual abilities. Head of planning, promotion, and security of the Treasures of Curain exhibit. Homicide detective at the local precinct, in charge of the initial investigation. A flashy thief who steals valuable works of art, sends a calling card before a heist. An ace detective, has great powers of detection, yet rarely makes sense. A young man who turned himself in as Masked Mask, a bit of a pitiful guy. Rhonda Light's wife, seems to be a very friendly and outgoing lady. We could present to you. As long as I've got my motorcycle and Ronnie, I'll be happy. Aw, that's so sweet. Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Then I'm happy. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy, don't you think, Nick? I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Mr. Light see in her husband anyways? Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met him to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people who still use that word. Oh, but the fucking Harlem Shake, like, hemorrhoid thing didn't, like, tip you off? Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Mr. Light, about your husband and Masked Mask. Masked Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? But biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Masked Mask. What? Wait, that means Luke could still be Masked Mask. What are you talking about? So, when did Ron first become Masked Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Masked Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Masked Mask's hideout.
No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Masked the Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Would that really be true? Anyways, if he had really stolen that urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Masked the Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. Except on the road, that's fine. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight? Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. It can still be Luke. I bet it's Luke. Present whoever we can. That's really amazing. A master at your age? Oh no, you've got it wrong. It's my mother that's the current master. Oh, I see. What exactly is she the master of anyways? Well, you see, it's like... Don't say it, Maya. If you say spirit channeling, she'll laugh. Ouch, that hurt. So, Nicky boy, you're a lawyer, huh? Well, yeah. How do you like it? I bet it's so exciting. Yeah, sometimes. Actually, a little too exciting at times. Oh, I just love a good thrill. Nicky boy, sounds like you have it so nice. This is starting to get awkward. Didn't mean to go here. Man, I fucking suck at navigating menus so much. Because I got twitchy fingers. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi. Thank you. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto the letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a sec. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims of the case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? What happens if you refuse? Do you just, like, game over? Is it just, like, skip the entire case? Don't do it. Oh, we saved right in front of it. So that's fine. Don't do it, Nick. He's a thief. Mr. Nick, I agree with Mystic Maya. Well, I admit something about this guy stinks like last week's sushi. I guess I really should say no. But if I do that, this poor guy will have nobody on his side. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to take your case. Oh. I did nothing. Really? You will? Mr. Nick,
I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
But Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever. But Pearly, wait.
This is going to be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you?
What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do.
I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
So what if we say yes? Is it the same dialogue? Okay, yeah, it's the same. Okay, no, it's actually different dialogue. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you.
Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Okay, so it's a fake choice. I thought it would have been really funny if that was like a game over condition. Let's get this show on the road. This guy's still not here. Maya!
Oh, Miss Andrews!
I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn.
Your precious urn!
Please, calm down. What's wrong?
Never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure.
Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you.
No, it's okay.
I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn.
Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us.
Forgive me. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me.
So you asked Detective Atme to help with security?
Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security, even before the calling card arrived. He is literally Mask to Mask. It pisses me off how much this guy is Mask to Mask. Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, even left with a nice souvenir. A nice souvenir? Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyways. Why do you say that? That urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyways, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise! No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked what they ate for breakfast that morning. Okay, presenting a lot of stuff is just making her upset, but we're gonna keep doing it. This is the ultimate Ace Attorney strategy, is present as much as possible, try and get literally any possible information you can get out of them. If they didn't want you to do it, they would simply penalize you for it. So I don't even care about Ron. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think we're getting anything out of her. Nothing down there. It's the folding screen of Curane's Sacred Writings, but I can't read what it says on it. Really? But I thought it was some kind of important spell. Ah, yeah, my mother read it and taught me to memorize it. I'll be in trouble if I ever forget it. Looks like the Curane Channeling School is teetering dangerously on the edge. God damn. Wow, this is incredible. It's a tiny version of my whole village. Hey, I've got a great idea. We can make a miniature of your office, Nick. I don't know about that. The whole place is overflowing with junk. You'd die before you finish painstakingly recreating that mess. Well, we could always clean it up first. True. I like to imagine that he said shrug out loud. It's probably where the sacred urn was going to be displayed. Yeah, I guess so. Should I put my attorney's badge there? You know, as a replacement? I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Magatama? Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small. He did. Still nothing here. So yeah, this has to be our next location. Ah! Mr. Nick! Welcome back! Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls. It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Curane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What happened in the detention center? It was a tragedy. And Damask needs to pay the price. Hey, Maya. I always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Curane Village custom, sort of. There are hardly any men in Curane Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah,
The thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Kirain Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father... He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's only because I'm her only cousin. And, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, I forgot the character has my name. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya, my mother's gone too. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, current master of the Kirain channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's a sort of spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Kirain technique. Ugh, sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick.
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
That's okay, you don't need to be apologizing.
Well, I'm going to go out now for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait a... Ugh, she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Wait a tick. Ooh, something new here? Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear.
I'm gonna do this voice for him instead. I don't remember what voice I was doing for him before.
Welcome to my abode! Relax and soak up the atmosphere.
We're actually kind of...
Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected.
What is?
Zavari, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
So my estimation was correct. Zavari, how truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you?
You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night.
Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after this masked mask since his very first theft.
Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Amanon. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself.
So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit.
Pretty sure you said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set up the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Masked the Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What is the Mask's modus operandi?
Mr. Atme, did you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Masked the Mask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Masked the Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. That the urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyways, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are but seekers, wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Masked the Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard duty that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Masked the Mask. What the? Ah, it's a psych lock.
Psych lock?
So psych lock, huh?
Hey, Nick, what is this psych lock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I really don't know about what it can do.
This is the woman that's going to take over the Curain channeling school someday?
So how did you do it? How do you break the psych lock thing?
Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out.
Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient.
We're still just in the investigation phase.
Mr. Atme, you must know more than you're letting on. How did Masked the Mask manage to steal the sacred urn? In order for a secret to remain a secret, it must be kept secret. Last night, Luke Atme must have encountered Masked the Mask. Why was he trying to hide it?
Nick, go for it! Let's break that psych lock of his!
I don't think she really understands what she's talking about. Well, it's been a while, but let's give this a shot. Okay, come on. Wait, I thought we were supposed to, like, pick a tool, pick a thing while we were, doing... You have to present it? Like, during the dialogue, or just at any point? The Magatama. Oh. I'm dumb as fuck. Alright.
Well, now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Ow. I didn't mean to do that, sorry. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. Should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is why you're trying to hide it. If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he wants to desperately keep hidden. And I've got just the evidence that should prove that. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was... Huh. You used to have a friend that was obsessed with this guy? Dude, I like the pathetic guy better. This guy is just a penguin from Batman. I almost said the penguin from Joker. Skinny penguin, literally. I would like a hint. It's like funny, it's like probably like fall asleep, but I kinda wanna say he was just unconscious. The sword. He was unconscious then. He got hit over the head with it. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? The sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Aw, man, he's not the thief, because there's no way he would have just hit himself over the head with it. Fuck. I was really banking on him being, Mask to Mask. And if any of you say, like, oh, but his nose is too big. So? It's a cartoon. It's a cartoon. They can make up a canon where his nose fits under there. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I don't know, just in my mind, this guy was Mask to Mask. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So, you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the world's greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not have even be Mask to Mask. Just one moment, Mr. Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask to Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security cam. That's him! Masked to Mask. The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Masked to Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we'd better go take a look, just in case. Man, this guy's way too built to be Luke. Like, do we agree, or Ron? Why did I think his name was Luke? No, your name is Luke, fuck's sake. He's too built to be Ron. Yeah, the picture was taken at 48 a.m., which is military time for 12:58 a.m. Ron can beef up like Popeye. What's his special food that makes him beefed up like Popeye? This is true also. 8 a.m. is 8 a.m. Police said it was stolen at 1:30. That's a good point. Wait. Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said? Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th, and bring $50,000. $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Ding dong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take a second. Promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah, you're...
Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke!
Ah, Larry! Long time no see. What? You know each other?
Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on?
Something? What do you think is?
I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this, and married to...
Okay, Larry. Okay, Larry.
Way to go, dude.
I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Oh, straight Larry. You're so funny and straight. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other.
Hey, man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client.
We've got quite the, storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still, yeah. Sorry, I skipped accidentally.
Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me.
and in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go on ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go and check up on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how you been, Nick?
Too busy if you really want to know. So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been like 2 years since I heard from you. What's with those clothes? You look, well, weird.
Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Ha 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 ha.
What's wrong?
Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. Nick, I've gone full gay.
You got dumped again?
Well, you know Benifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed.
Benifer? Caddy Tom? I never heard of either of them.
Anyways, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it?
Well, actually... Anyways, sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women, they're so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest.
Looks like he's still the same old Larry. So what are you doing here anyways?
Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working.
A wallet? You say you found this last night?
Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself.
Hang on. Let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture's in here.
Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick. It's not what you're thinking at all.
No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit.
No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news.
He really is here just to check out Miss Delight.
So you said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in a uniform, you know?
Security guard, huh? That's what that uniform is all about. So, what time was it when you found this last night?
Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi?
You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy.
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building.
What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there?
Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it.
You said you were working part-time at a security company, right?
That's right. Why are you making that scary face?
Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. So you're sure about this key card?
Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record?
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when.
Larry, I need that data.
Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limit to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi.
Oh, it's times like this when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless.
You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you?
Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in.
If Master Mask doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. Hey Larry, what about this?
What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter?
Do you know anything about this?
Whoa, what? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth.
Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Rhonda Light. Whoa! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job, at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out more about this KB Security company. Alright, let's present some other things. Larry, this is one of the treasures from Curain Village. Be serious, Nick. I couldn't care any less about this mystic mumbo-jumbo stuff. Of course mine is a different story. Talk about your mixed messages. Alright. Are we, like, able to go to the, security offices now? No. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on a job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here, then? Well, the boss is away right now. And you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyways, how far away is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyways. Well, I guess this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. Rhonda Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn! Hey, Nick, your phone! Hello? Is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't actually act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited? Look at me. This ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright. I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now. It's so fucking tempting. So fucking tempting. This is like the worst line in the game. It's so fucking tempting. I'm this close to hitting the trigger. Not even reading the rest of that dialogue. Larry, let me make this perfectly clear to you right now. If this was a battlefield, you would be dead. And Isaac, welcome. Welcome. Sorry that you came in on, like, the worst line in the game. Okay, we gotta go rescue Pearl. Ah! Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Pearly! I never thought I'd see the two of you again. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were last here? Now that you mention it. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. He looks like an old fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! Eek! He's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry, but Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zavari. Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? What? What does that mean? What does that even mean? I insist upon itself, Lois. Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Pearl, you have to back him up. Tomorrow will be the day to remember. I, Luke Atby, will take the stand, and then Zavari. My testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. That line is a reference to a Monty Python sketch? Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Monty Python since I was like a kid, but we had like the whole Monty Python series on DVD. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godo. Godo? He's here. We've been waiting for him for how long? At least 10 to 15 minutes. Actually, like 2 years, basically. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is really Damask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Who is this Godo person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godo, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Dude, they just keep making up prosecutors who are apparently like the new prosecutor gods. Godo, a legend or myth, men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godo? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godo, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this, but Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godo as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atmy of the prosecutor's office. Oh, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godo really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idling for his appearance.
Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This'll be one tough trial. Alright. Part 2, Trial. Speaking of Ace, happy Asexual Day, guys. I didn't know it was Asexual Day. Happy Asexual Day. To all the asexuals out there. And if you're not asexual, sorry, I'm not either. I don't have anything more to say about it. I'm not like ace myself, but I acknowledge the day, and I'm happy for all the people who celebrate. And have their day. Happy birthday, ace people. This is literally every asexual person's birthday. And I need every asexual person watching, past, present, and future, to blow out the candles, because I accidentally put like 1,000,000 fucking candles on this cake. Someone's gotta blow them out. Anyways. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Masked Mask Glossy I brought. You bought this where?
From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale.
You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Dude, they're literally selling Mask to Mask merch in front of the courthouse. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me.
Who's screaming like that?
Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did. But it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. Me. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when you say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you... Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty, so make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, she's French? I've been doing like a southern accent for her. She's French? Dizzy, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French at you, like, at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he is declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands to run I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked to mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. Not even gonna attend your husband's trial? Nope. She's got things to do. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Disarray. Too boring for her, literally. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is honor, The defense is ready, Your Honor. Jesus Christ, that's a mistake he would actually make in court. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? What a stupid question. Sorry, I don't have that many voices, so he's also... No, wait, I could give him, like, the Ulbrich voice. What a Well, that's Gumshoe. Whatever. I don't have that many voices. I have to give him a voice. What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? What? No, I'm not. Think he's like suave? I don't know if I could do a suave voice. I'm some little shitty guy from New York. I don't think I'm capable of doing a suave voice. I can do this. That's as close as you're getting. I guess the Ulbrich voice is... The shitty Ulbrich voice is probably closer. Whatever. Voice acting is hard. Dude, I have like 3 voices I can do. I should also like take a drink because I think my throat's getting a little scratchy. Again, like I get no room to breathe because I'm doing so much reading. That's what we signed up for when we started playing a visual novel, though. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides.
Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by.
Who are you?
I am Godo, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case.
He's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Dude, everybody in this universe is like either a prosecutor or a defense lawyer that has literally never won a case in their life until fucking Phoenix Wright comes along. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far?
None.
What did you say?
I've never prosecuted a case before.
Never? But you said you never lost before.
Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either.
Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you?
Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings.
Yes, but a mask in a court of law?
Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts.
This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are
the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Nick, is he a friend of yours?
No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you.
I had to do it, Mr. Wright, because I needed to teach you a lesson. There is no level that I will not stoop to make your life an absolute living hell. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo.
It's not Gobo, it's Godo, Your Honor.
In any case, please give your opening statement.
Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite.
What is it?
Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two.
Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Hi, Gumshoe.
My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness.
See, they're both the same voice. I should have stuck with the other voice, whatever. It's too late now. Who cares? Heaven is a place on Earth anyways.
The important thing is that what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir.
Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I guess, like, Gumshoe is a little more upbeat while I'm doing, like, a deeper inflection. a little bit, but it's like basically the same voice.
Masked Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. That was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to the lordly tailor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Masked Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T.
So then the actual identity of this Masked Mask is... Mr. Godo! What are you? But we're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godo.
Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed.
Very well. It's only coffee, after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Masked Mask who stole the urn.
Masked Mask is a master thief that's first started his crime spree 6 months ago.
Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning?
Yep, nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true, I'm a Zavari, author on thieves.
An author? He's written books about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority.
The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal.
It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh?
You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is.
But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police?
You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you?
Who is this person? Zavari? He sounds German.
His name is Luke Atney, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him.
The heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all.
Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole.
Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be.
Ugh. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime.
Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards?
Of course I have. Except... the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred.
That's because Detective Atney stopped Miss Andrews from talking to the police. Was the calling card that Lordly Tailor received authentic?
Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public.
But you're absolutely certain that this card is real.
Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Masked Mask's emblem. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to the Lordly Tailor.
His 5th heist, and your 5th screw-up, huh?
Objection, pal. That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times, but this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time.
You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe.
I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me?
Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atney.
His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces.
Listen, when I was 11, I turned 13, because fuck 12. Art pieces? Like what, for example?
Well, his first target was the famous tear of Ammonon.
What's this? Some kind of especially salty teardrop?
No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongara. You know, the thing you put on your head. After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Magina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his fifth and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. That's why we're sure it was Mask to Mask, sir. Fits his MO to a T. What do you say when you say it fits his MO to a T?
I was thinking of asking the same thing myself.
Ugh, I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi.
And so, since this robbery seems to fit all these conditions...
That's right. That means that Mask to Mask is behind it.
Nick, it definitely looks like it was Mask to Mask who stole this urn.
But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Mask to Mask. But... Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone a connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Mask to Mask that did it, maybe for the time being I should try and show it wasn't Mask to Mask that did it. Okay, I have to have something. This is literally the same picture. Wrong picture. Well, no. But there was like another picture that showed up earlier that was exactly this. He literally has like the generic thief bag. That was a cutscene shot? Oh, okay. So what could it be? Pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Well, I guess we could make Maya really upset. That was the solution. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godo, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it, and I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Mask to Mask would go after normally. Ugh.
If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the thief of the sacred urn was not the work of Mask to Mask.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery by Mask the Mask? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godo?
This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godo number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite.
What?
If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess.
Sorry, but I don't get what you mean.
If you're saying it wasn't Mask the Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Mask the Mask's methods. A fake.
A fake Damask? Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it.
Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at the Lordly Tailor that night was actually a fake.
Though I don't approve of Mr. Godo's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. Uh-oh. I need proof that the person at the Lordly Tailor that night was in fact a fake Damask. No, the blackmail doesn't. Just refresh. Never punished. I mean, just look at their mouths compared to each other. That's Ron's wallet. Need proof that the person at Lordly Tailor that night was in fact fake Damask. It's not the wallet, is it? No. Have the full body photo of Mask to Mask? Well, yeah, we got a couple. I'm hearing wait a tick. I'm like confused. What do the pictures prove? Is that he doesn't have a bag? He doesn't have a big emblem on top of his collar. Wait. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it.
Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on.
It's right here, of course. You mean Masked Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? I accidentally did that. I was trying to get up. I'm just like lounging. Problem I have is the security camera photo is the brooch on the mask's chest. A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. Brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. Oh, clasp, eh? Ah, I see now.
But the masked mask in the security camera photo. Ah, he has no brooch.
That brooch is the same thing as the emblem on the masked calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this masked mask is a fake.
I've been fooled again.
That was not a reach at all, Jen. That was completely correct. Order? It's true. Undeniably true. Gumshoe. How could you have overlooked this?
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too.
Mr. Godo, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch?
That brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this?
Ah! That's Masked Mac's brooch! Where did you find it?
Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue.
Buddha statue? You must mean the Ami Faye statue.
Why don't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
This guy is one cool customer.
It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too.
Hickeys?
Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rhonda Light's fingerprints. What?
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Order! Order in the coat. Or court. I said coat. Mr. Godo, let's see that brooch.
I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her.
I mean, it appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back.
Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene.
Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem reference?
You mess with Godo, and you get burned.
He's been playing me like a violin.
Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all.
Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh?
One second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up.
Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear?
Zavari.
The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here, a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right.
Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil.
Well, sir prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atmead, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Dick Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why was this guy all by himself anyways? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours has witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Masked Mask, dancingly descended upon me. He made it sound like so homoerotic. Like, am I right or am I wrong? That's like the most homoerotic way he could have, like, said that. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So, you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, sir, old-timer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Masked Mask, my arch-enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It was approximately 1 in the morning, just after the date changed. So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Mr. Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I had tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide that night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is. In any case... Dancingly descended. From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. This dude is in love with Masked Mask. This dude has an absolute hard-on for Masked Mask. Talking about his subtly camouflaged cape and his soft-soled shoes. Come on. I hereby dub you Ace Dunce. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all that I can recall. It's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, Fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, sir lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down upon me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened from my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he have not noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? So he didn't have time to fight back. The badge. The brooch. Zip, you literally said that as soon as I thought of it. Mr. Atme, can you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Masked the Mask. It was in fact Masked the Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Ugh. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness! Giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Just wait a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just a little confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That is what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness! So are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Masked Damask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get so confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Struck you from behind? So why did you look away from the door anyways? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. We gotta do something about this judge? I think the judge is like one of the funniest characters, genuinely. He's just this dumbass old guy. I would be sad without the judge. He's literally an incompetent old dude. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask more questions? What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. Excuse me. There are air conditioners, ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. It's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring software. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? I guess I could ask the other question. So, did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? Do I want some mint ice cream? I'm not really a mint person, to be honest. But thank you for the offer. Big Pikachu is in stock. Oh, it's a Funko Pop. I got the notification on my phone, Big Pikachu is back, and I was like, yo, what? And then it was just for like a big Funko Pop. Sad. Yeah, Atticus can have it. I forgot that I just like quote retweeted a bunch of like post your cancelable takes and just said I think that having a pizza and pizza and having a good time with your boys should be illegal and that only moms should get to, etc., etc. Someone got so mad at me posting that 5 times in a row in like 2 minutes that they unfollowed, which is really funny. Literally, if people want takes to cancel me over, just like watch the stream, for real. I say all kinds of shit that people are like, what? How could you even say that, Morgan? I don't deserve you. I mean, I don't really care. Like, I just think it's mildly funny. Like, I don't care if people, like, genuinely, like, if people unfollow me for, like, any reason, it's like, whatever. Sometimes you just don't jive with people. It's fine.
It's just like sometimes it happens at like the funniest possible moments that I'm trying to like imagine like what else could I have possibly said for that to be the last straw. Excuse me. You know what I mean? Like, I've said so many stupid things on Twitter, I can't imagine, like, what the build-up must have been for, like, the pizza tweets to be the last straw. I need to take a drink more water. I'm doing it. I'm thinking waiter. This is the longest I've had to do voice acting for in a while. And I'm not even a voice actor. Oh my god, I just checked the art channel in the Discord server. I really like what Cowlegs just posted in there. The picture of Ron. He's so sad. Oh my god. Alright, I think I'm good. I think we can go again. What does that mean, discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyways? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've got that cleared up. You can go on with your testimony. What do you mean, weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luke Atme, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about this Shichi Shito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Masked Mask. This guy is a real piece of work. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. I don't know, this guy talks like some of the guys you people like. Powericious? I assumed the Atme fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more questions about this? So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of a woman. That statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing. Oh, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah, what is it? This Luke Atme guy. He's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. Okay. So what do we think, gang?
think we should kill him. True. That's beside the point, though. This isn't a murder case. What did he say about his fighting style again? He fights with fists. Could be a murder case if you want it to be. Might be that the statue held the sword. Maybe. Let's try it. No. Yeah, I pressed everything. Although I didn't get the other option. Now that I'm thinking about it for the last one. What is his at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way, no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? It's very important. Well, of course it's important. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? Creeping me out. Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. What could it be then? Thief's blow landed upon my third eye. This guy stopped talking in like riddles. It hit him with a blow to the back of the head. Detective At-me, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective At-me, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. To err is to human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Really? What is it like, then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what is exactly you are asserting? He's at Mask to Mask. He's Mask to Mask. That's what I've been saying this whole time. But is that actually the right option, though? Like, I want to say it, because I've believed it with my whole chest, but it feels like the game has been doing things to go out of its way to contradict it. Click on it and see. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atmey's true identity is actually Masked to Mask. Yerk! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atmey's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atmey. The truth is that you are, in fact, Masked to Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Masked to Mask. This security camera belongs to the Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? To Mask Emma is pure genius, and so am I, Luke Atmey, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atmey, when you assume the thief's identity... Godo Blend 102, my personal favorite. Mr. Godo! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godo, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit that my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of a whole cloth. But it is in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Wright, if this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Atmey looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can, but can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves that Mr. Luke Atmey is in fact Masked to Mask? What if it was in that bag? Proof? Of course, I've got nothing. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. Seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Mr. Godo, if you have anything to add, then... Who? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for, I think I found it. I was right, it's in the bag. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the secret urn! Nick, it's the urn! Order! You, madame! That urn! Where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective, Luke Atme. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you're going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Pathetic.
Mr. Godo, do you have something you wish to say?
Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad.
You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved?
Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct?
Yes, what about it?
Ha, how charming. The length that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring.
What are you insinuating?
As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it.
What? I just brought it here from the detective's office.
Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could have only compound the tragedy we would have been to witness.
You're wrong. I would never do such a thing.
Mr. Light?
Please, Nicky boy, you've got to talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that the urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. Urn has been through hell. Wait, it's all pink. And there's the pink there. I guess we could show fingerprints on the urn. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, sir lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyways. So the defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Fuck. I think we're at a dead end. Who the fuck would it be? He did! So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyways? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy, this is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kinda hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. That was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atney's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. Polished and show, it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday, at the Atme Detective Agency. This blend, Godo 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic See, he is a clown. Oh, everybody was telling me, oh, he's like a phantom thief. He's like a phantom thief. The proof is in the pudding. Okay? And the pudding just got accepted into evidence, is all I'm saying. Okay? This guy is nuttier than a fruit. You would know hanging around one all the time. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Masked Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Well, Mr. Godo, what's Mr. Atme's condition? He's still in the lobby, sir. Laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is. Dude, the judge is like so fucking funny. He's like he's one of the funniest characters in this game. He's just this like clueless old guy. How did he even get this job? Objection! The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry up and pass judgment. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Judge, this court is demonstrably kangaroo. Mr. Godo, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Masked Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir, I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. Otherwise, he becomes a woman, and that's fine too. I don't judge. I know that. I won't fail, I swear.
Okay then, talk. We're all listening.
Oh, well, let's all have a listen to this confession. The truth is, I've been masked to mask all along. I mean, you can't actually prove I'm not masked to mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. I don't like the direction this trial is taken. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyways.
You're doing great.
Oh, stop it, Mr. Godo. You're embarrassing me.
Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Masked to Mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Godo. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. You may think you're the real Masked to Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet. About my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked. Again. It never hurts to press harder. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she'd believe me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals. If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-holic. So you do have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Masked to Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change. Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Light couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Masked to Mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyways, You've got no alibi. I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi. But I tell you I was in the Lordly Tailor that night. No, that's too vague even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but...
You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee.
Well, I think maybe I can. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that would show an alibi? I have the evidence, or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? Oh, I've never seen you this angry before.
I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic.
I thought I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show this court the evidence. Come to KB security at 1 a.m. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. But blackmail? According to this letter, at 1 o'clock in the morning, on the night of the crime, Mr. Ron Delight was ordered to go to the offices of KB Security. 1 o'clock in the morning? Correct. Which is around the security camera photo was taken. So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he had a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Godo, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee.
Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong.
You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godo. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Mr. Wright, it's true that I received that blackmail letter, but whether or not I actually went there is a whole different story, right? Oh, sorry that if I'm sounding dramatic. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about.
That was brilliant.
Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. Ugh, this stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Oh, yes, it does. Oh, I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found approximately at 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. That proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No!
This is indeed sad. Romanticists are blind to the reality that lies before them.
Huh? What does that mean?
Why did Mr. Delight drop his wallet at KB Security? What purpose did it serve? Perhaps it was dropped by his wife to create a false alibi for her dear husband instead.
Sorry, but Mr. Delight probably dropped it himself when he went to use this. The key card to KB Security's CEO's office.
CEO's office?
What's wrong? No snappy comebacks? The fact that Mr. Delight entered the CEO's office around 1 o'clock that night...
Ugh. No!
Order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense.
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godo Blend 107 impresses me a lot more.
What are you trying to say?
You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company, but did you actually investigate the CEO at all?
Huh? Well, no, I guess not.
Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that.
Not sure what you think of that? At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite?
There's someone else who can testify. Person who can testify, yeah, it's Larry. It's fucking Larry. Who is this useless... Who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at this picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyways, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night.
Oh?
The question at hand is this key card. Imagine having this said about you in a court of law. Yep, that's the security card I use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no reason to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data.
Ugh.
That was one of the weakest breakdowns in the series. Well, Mr. Godo?
The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here.
So what does it show?
Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime.
But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Masked Mask in the photo.
It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good old cup of joe.
So then...
Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that as fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Masked Mask.
Good job! You did it, Nick! That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor.
Oh. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight,
not guilty.
Court is now adjourned. Nick, you did it! You were right all along. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing. Congrats, Mr. Nick. Oh, pearls. I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ouch. She slapped me. Pearly, this woman is Miss Desiree's Delight. Fuck, names are so hard to say sometimes, I apologize. She's her client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? Even worse than I thought, going behind the back of your own client. No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Ow, a double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here. But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point right now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that and appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is...
Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo?
Mr. Godo, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite.
Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy.
Well, playtime is over.
Huh?
Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered.
Well, Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, but body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th.
1 a.m. on October 12th. You don't mean...
That's right, amigo. At the same time that cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered.
So then, what are you doing here?
Oh, come on. You've figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today?
Helped me out with? What?
On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron DeLite was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbrued with rage?
Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLite was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard.
An employee of KB Security?
It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way.
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No, that's a lie. That can't be true. But I am a thief, I tell you.
Ron DeLite, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder.
Well, what? This is impossible.
I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here.
This guy, who the heck is he?
He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. DeLite.
Nick, how can this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me.
Yeah, Ronnie!
Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larkency. What the heck's gonna happen next?
Well, to be fair to us, all we had to do was prove he was not a thief. We are not responsible for the fact that he killed a guy. I take no responsibility for this. In fact, if he was actually a murderer, I'm glad that through some half-assed method, we eventually got him convicted anyways. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. DeLite got arrested again.
Well, supposedly Mr. DeLite was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred.
No way, Jose. I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. DeLite was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good a job this time, Nick.
Well, how about we get started looking into the KB Security murder?
I think I'm going to head back to Curian Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some more people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with. No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness.
Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she's forgot there's a murder to solve.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
She's gone.
Okay, Nick. Time to get going on this murder investigation. This is the same case still? Oh my god. Wait, this is like a fairly beefy case then. How many cases are in this game? Honestly, forgot about this. Yeah, I guess now we have to prove he's not a murderer. 4? Okay. Well, I'm gonna split this case in two, and I'm assuming I'm gonna have to do that for the rest of the cases in this game. We're gonna end it here for the night. Oh, there's 5, but one of them is short. Okay. Well, yeah, I think we're gonna end it for tonight. I have, like, class early tomorrow, so I can't go. As much as I enjoy going, like, until, like, midnight, I probably shouldn't. And I feel like this is a decent point to, like, end it off. Right? This case is insane, yeah. But thank you all for joining me for Ace Attorney tonight. That's going to be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. Not going to be streaming tomorrow, but on Friday, we're going to get back to Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Saturday, we're going to do Cluster Truck. And then Sunday, for Combo Pack Night, we're going to be doing Showdown and, Binding of Isaac. I forgot the name of the game for a second. Fuck. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thank you for coming. It's always appreciated. Yeah, we'll be back on Friday with Kirby, so look forward to that. I'm looking forward to it. I've been wanting to play more Kirby, and my internet has stabilized. We shouldn't have any problems with that. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. Take care. We'll be back on Friday with some Kirby and the Forgotten Land. See you guys then. Bye-bye.